Hey everybody, getting ready to do another stream. We'll be doing some Demon Fish Dead Ahead, I think, today. And then possibly Frontrooms, and then possibly Source Hack. So yeah, we'll just be doing whatever we feel like. There are more hats, so feel free to put a hat on me. And I need to make some tea. I did not make any tea yet, so I'm gonna do that. And then there'll be an ad, and then I'm gonna spread the link around Discord also. So give me a couple minutes here. It may be shortly after the ad break is over. Okay, I am ready, and we're gonna be doing Demon Fish Dead Ahead. Yeah. So I think we should probably jump in and just look for bugs. I mean, we have a list. If I can find it. One of these. There's so many lists. There it is. So here's the list. So I'm pretty sure we got all the text ones done. And yeah, so like a lot of these are figured out. Except for this one. Gen 2, Fish Zone 4, battle with 3 chose Fish 1 but attacked Fish 2. But we might have fixed that. We've been making a lot of little changes in how the damage generation works. I believe this is where that would happen. Variable D. What's variable D? Oh, that's the battle manager update. But shouldn't this be set to battle manager update then? That's weird that it's variable D. Well, no, I guess it's not that weird. It just seems like it doesn't have to be, right? Because when it calls the script, then we tell it to be that. So I guess it doesn't make a difference. But since it's always going to be that variable, it doesn't really matter. Anyways, yeah, let's give it a test. But yeah, we had a late start today. I had to mow the lawn and then make some food, take a shower, and before I knew it, it was past time to stream. So I set the schedule to 5:30. I'll probably change it back to 4 for next Monday, but what are you gonna do? Viewers of the stream probably know that my schedule has been erratic for a long time now. So it's hard to expect me to just up and be consistent with my schedule here. This is a fun one. We'll do this one. So we'll start a new expedition. I'm still so pleased with this world map. We are going to cheat. That way we don't have to worry about getting into battles. We can fight lots of fish at the same time without worrying about dying. But yeah, we're looking for things like fish. Oh, Big Lumbee. Thanks for getting first. 22 times being first. 46 times checking in. Wow. Thank you so much, Lumbee. How was your stream? I totally missed it. I just saw as I was going live that you streamed earlier around noon my time. And I hope you had fun. I was still asleep at that point. I think I woke up at like 1 today. I think I woke up at like 11 and I was like, no, I'm going back to sleep. But yeah, I hope you had fun. What were you doing? But yeah, for food I made a salad, and it's an impressive salad. It's got freaking everything in it. This time I had mangoes, fresh mangoes, and cherries as well. Fresh mangoes, fresh cherries, and I forgot to put my dried cranberries in it. But I'll do that next time because there's a lot of it. I cut up all these vegetables. I didn't buy any beets last time either. Last time I went shopping, I mean. And I wish I would have, because beets are so good. And they're really not expensive. But yeah, there's like 3 types of meat. Cottage cheese, yogurt, olive oil, balsamic, a little bit of salt and pepper, and then like 2 serranos, garlic, broccoli, carrots, celery, onion, tomatoes, pretty much everything I had. I'm trying to remember what else. But yeah, recently I started posting shorts onto YouTube, and the one I posted today got like a crazy amount of views, like super quick. Like within the first 10 minutes it had over 1,000 views. I was like, what? The one I posted yesterday topped off at around 700 or something like that. So that's cool. Managed to get a couple subscribers on YouTube. So yeah, I'm just kind of testing things here, and there's a Pokemon in chat. Just kind of testing to see what happens, like attacking different enemies and stuff like that, because sometimes it gets confused, I guess, and I'm not really sure why that happens. But so far, no bugs. And then another bug is that the sound effect for the casting happens twice sometimes, and I'm not really sure why. No real idea why that might be happening. I think maybe it's calling the damage gen script twice, but I put like a catch on there, so it shouldn't. But I did manage to get it to play the sound effect twice again. I have no idea why that's happening. Luckily, that's not like the worst dodge or the worst bug in the world. I red dodged. Thinking bug, red dodged, said dodge. No bugs yet. Sword. Why are we saying swords, Sungwoo Joe? But welcome in, Sungwoo Joe. Hope you're having a good day. We're testing Demon Fish Dead Ahead. This is a Game Boy game that I've been working on for about a year. Or coming up on a year. And the Game Jam version had a lot of bugs in it. Most of which I've figured out, and I'm actually working on an update which more than doubles the content of the game. But there are still some bugs that I'm sorting out. So that's what we're doing here. We're doing a little bit of playtesting to see if we can find the bugs. I hit the button there twice. That wasn't a bug. I like how this one looks like a face, right? Like 2 eyes and a mouth. But yeah, I really want to get these bugs sorted so that way I can double the content once again. That is my plan. I think that it's fun enough. There is one other feature that I kind of want to wedge in there, and that is to make the enemies different. Right? Because a lot of times the only difference is actually the art and how much health they have. So their health is really the only difference besides the art, and it does make them more difficult, for sure. But it would be cool to have them do different attacks and stuff like that, have different crit values, things of that nature. Yeah, we haven't heard a double cast yet. We haven't had any battles end early. We haven't attacked the wrong player yet, or the wrong fish yet. So far it's been bug free. Another thing that I've been thinking about doing is like every time you get hit and it shakes the screen, there's like a little bit of garbage that shows up on the edge, and there's a way to fix that by extending the scene and then moving the camera, and that would actually be pretty easy to do. Of course, the garbage isn't really that big of a concern. No one's complained about it or anything like that, but it's something that I notice. And like I said, it would be easy to fix, so it might be worthwhile. But yeah, you know, I could make it so the attacks are different, and I could even make it so the defense is different. But that would take a lot of just like programming or whatever you call it. 'Cause it's not like coding, but it's definitely programming. A lot of events. Part of me is thinking that this might be ready for Infinite to test. I kind of want to put like a shortcut for him though, since he already played through the first level. And I kind of want to fix these, like, these little art bugs there, right? I should have left the maze, but I kept going for some reason. But yeah, you can see there's a lot of sharp edges that aren't supposed to be like that. Like even all of these. Tanker, thanks for checking in. How you doing? Toasty.
This is bad! Come on, everybody, group up!
Thanks for the redeems. Oh, there it is, the double cast and the wrong position. That's really weird, right? Because yeah, that doesn't make a whole lot of sense. I just had an idea though. First of all, local 2 attack position. I wonder if these should be local. Maybe they shouldn't be local. Does each of these have this? It just seems like a weird thing to have a local variable there. But these ones use it too. Maybe we'll keep an eye on these variables and play a bit more. So something's setting it back to 0 at the beginning, which is interesting. So that's the music. So attack choice isn't a local variable. And then when you do the battle player's turn, your POS choice, what is variable C? Attack position option. There's a Spiro in chat. Where's that menu at? Oh, here it is. Variable A, set variable A. So this is what's resetting variable A back to 0. Player attack option. I really feel like these shouldn't be local variables. I don't know why that's set up that way. Also, I don't know why it needs actor A. It's transparent anyways. Seagoat, hey, how you doing? Welcome in. We're debugging Demonfish Dead Ahead. Yeah, everyone should check out Seagoat's stream if they haven't. They do pixel art for games. I'm meh at best. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Been a rough day. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. I'm so confused about why this needs a player. I feel like we should change those local variables to these player attack option, because I think those are variables. Those are global variables. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe that's not the issue because it seems to work. But yeah, I hope your day gets better, Seagoat. Sorry to hear that it's been rough. Yeah. It did a double cast there. And it made the attack choice 3. Which is the same number that was logged here. I wonder if that is connected. So this uses attack choice. It's confusing. So when you call the battle player's turn, variable A is player attack option, and variable C is player or attack position option. So when you run battle player's turn, variable C is the attack position option. But there is a different attack choice. Bard Pixel, how you doing, Bard? Welcome in. Everyone should check out Bard if they haven't yet. Give them a follow. Yeah, I saw your post on Blue Sky. That was pretty cool with the magic wand tool for the color, the magic brush. Yeah, I think I might use something like that for my my Frontrooms Normalities game jam game, since it's like being made in 4 colors rather than trying to like go in and well, yeah, I don't know, it might be easier to just change them in Aseprite. Yeah, it's so cool. It also works with no collisions, or with collisions. Oh cool. Yeah, yeah, that would be great for collisions. I wish I would have known that when I made this level. If you take a look at this level, it's got something clicked on. But yeah, this level, it took forever to draw all of these. If I would have just used the paint bucket to collision it. What GB Studio version are you using? I'm using the most recent, 1.3 something, 1.34 or something. Or 4.13, sorry. I'm not dyslexic at all. 4.1.3, yeah. I guess there's a 4.2, but you have to like build it in Node.js because it's like it's on the GitHub. There's no installer for it yet. I was trying to figure that out yesterday, but I didn't get very far. But yeah, there's a bug that I'm tracking where sometimes not only does it cast twice, but sometimes it attacks the wrong thing. And I think they might be connected. There's this really weird... I'm doing this really weird thing where I set up these local variables, one for each scene. One for each fight scene, right? So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then there's 6 fight scenes. So each one has this local attack position option. But I'm actually like converting that into a global and then sending that global to another script. But sometimes this still sticks, and I wonder if it's using both. So if I cast at, let's say, 3rd, that worked and killed it. But that was cool seeing you last night, Bard, in a Story in Pieces stream. I've been meaning to catch their stream like every Sunday, but I'm always streaming while they stream. So, and I was like, maybe I should just end the stream. And I was like, oh, A Story in Pieces is streaming still. Let's raid them. But it's always fun to see other game devs in other game devs chats. Like game devs I know in other game devs chats. There's a Pokemon in chat. A Vanillite? A Vanillite? A Vanillite. don't know what that was. I think that was the neighbor's car or something. Heard some music or something. I was like, is that my computer making that? Am I making that noise? It's weird that this local to attack position option doesn't go anywhere now. It's just sitting on 3. See, it did it again. So I aimed at 1. It put the attack choice at 4. And then attacked it twice with the sound effect twice. And did 63 damage to a fish that's already dead. Something's going on here. So this is fight scene 2. And then it's the player's turn. And for some reason it's saying that it's the attack choice 4. So it's got to be an issue with this. The enemy count should be 3. What's the enemy count? Enemy count says 4. Interesting. But I guess that wouldn't really make a difference as long as 4 is dead. And 4 is dead. So enemy count Alright, so in damage gen, the enemy count is 4. Critical hit is 0. Battle player's turn. Aid choice is 0. Something weird's happening, for sure. Right, so enemy count is 4. Enemy 4 is dead. So that's this one. So 0, 0, 0, 1. And then we chose to cast it 1. And then so yeah, this is fine, but for some reason when it gets to here and choice made variable C is 1, attack choice is 1, that didn't happen. If variable C is 1, variable C should be 1 because we chose 1. I don't know where it got 4 from. That's the weird part. Enemy count is 4. Enemy 3 type is 4. The attack choice is 4. Well, I think that's the bug, honestly. I think we should get rid of these variables and replace them with a global variable. So each one will need that to happen, and then the battle manager will also need that. I literally think that's what's gonna fix this. I think we might have figured it out finally. It might take a while to do. How do we make that thing not do that? There we go. Alright, so this one, instead of doing this there, local player attack option, no, this one, the attack position option, we're just going to change this to attack position. Which is apparently not there. Maybe it's just attack choice. Yeah, there it is, attack choice. Alright, so for each of these, we're gonna do that. This one's different. I think it's because it's a boss battle, but that's weird still, right? Oh, there it is. There. Yeah, here it is. Alright, so now we've updated those, so when we go to battle player's turn, this should be attack choice. And I think that should fix the issue. Not sure if we need to do anything here. I don't know, let's test it and see if I broke anything. So now the attack choice should change and stay accurate. Oh, got the double music going. So attack choice changed to 1, so that's good. Oh, I forgot to cheat. That's why this battle is taking so long. I'm like, why is this battle taking so long? In fact, we're gonna die if we keep this up. Let's run. Go to a harder fish zone so we can get more fish. Here's a 2. Still only 1 fish. It did the attack twice. I have no idea why it would do that. I'm starting to think that that's a different bug than the one that we're chasing. We can also cheat and change the enemy count to 4. So far we didn't break anything, so that's good. It's changing the attack choice to the correct number. But it took a long time before we attacked the wrong thing last time, so... That's weird. It says 4 for the enemy count. There's only one fish here. And it did a double attack. Ari Boobs, welcome in. How you doing? I was watching you stream. I had you on. I was haunting your stream, Ari. Hope you had fun drawing your froggies. I'm tired. The froggies are looking great. Appreciate you. Yeah, no, the froggies are looking really good. Yeah, I can't wait to see them on your overlay. Nothing like some good frogs on streams. But thanks for dropping in, Ari. Everyone should check out Ari's stream if they haven't, by the way. Go give her a follow. Frog. Yeah. I got a frog. Where's my frog? There's the frog. More of a toad, but toads are technically a type of frog. And I got new hats. We made new hats yesterday. See? We got the raccoon hat. The undead raccoon hat. Massaging Pyrotoad's eyeballs. What do you think of that, Ari? Eyeballs. OMG. I'm getting an eyeball massage. I just now saw. Yeah, what do you think of my undead raccoon hat? It should work with demon fish too. I haven't tested it. There, yep, getting another eyeball massage. Beautiful, thank you, I appreciate that. We'll cast at 4th. So far it's attacking the right fish, but it's still doing that double cast sound effect thing, and I have no idea why. I'm thinking about maybe putting a catch, like a variable, like cast sound effects playing, and set that to true right before we play the sound effect with a conditional that checks to see. Now I'm getting a skull massage, a scalp massage. So yeah, I don't know why we're getting 3 when the enemy count says 4. Oh, now it says 3. That's weird. Double sounds. Yeah, every once in a while it'll cast twice. Is that what you're talking about? Or is there something else? Yeah, sorry, I'm tired as fuck. I'm gonna go take a short nap. Alright, well, have a great nap. I hope you wake up feeling well rested. I put another hat on you for the road. Or on me, rather. Hat on me for you, for the road. But yeah, sleep well. Or nap well. Napping's different than sleeping, right? So it says 4, but we'll like make sure that it's 4. Okay. Apparently this doesn't update all the time. We got an ad starting soon. I'm gonna make some more tea because I ran out. Gas was dodged. No. But yeah, I'm gonna start the break now because it's gonna take a second to make that tea. But yeah, we'll be back in just a bit. Okay, I'm back with my tea. Thanks for hanging out, appreciate that. Alright, so we were in the... Oh, dropping my controller. We were in the middle of testing demon fish. Let's go ahead and throw that back on. Alright, so we're trying to get it to bug out. And so far so good, but it is making the sound twice still. But it hasn't attacked the wrong fish yet. Not since we made that recent change. But it hasn't broken yet either, so that's good. I was a little worried about changing that. I was like, should I change this? Should I not change this? But I had a feeling that's why it was attacking the wrong fish. But so far it seems to be attacking the right fish. So I think it was getting confused about the whole local variable, global variable thing. And yeah. Let's go to a fish zone 4. Oh. Actually, we can cheat here. We can change this to 4 and then change this to fish zone 4 also, and that should actually make it a 4 fish battle with fish zone 4. Oh wait. These are fish zone 2 fishes though. These are supposed to be the fish zone 4. So far, everything's good. There's a glimmet in chat. So far everything seems good, so that's good. All right, so let's go to the other world maybe. Cool. Still hasn't bugged out yet, so that's a good sign. We'll make our way to the boss. Oops. Wrong fish. Right, maybe we'll kill the first one on purpose and get the levels from it. On to the next. Oh, and the boss is still there. There's like an invisible boss attack for testing purposes. I gotta remember to get rid of that. In fact, let's just do that while we're here. Otherwise I might forget. I'll just throw this in the mountains here. That way there's no way to reach it. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Blah. But yeah, I'm thinking this is about ready for testing. I would like it to not do the double cast. But it honestly, it only does it every once in a while, and it doesn't actually affect the game. And I think we got it to only attack fish that are there. And it attacks the fish that you choose. So that's good. The map is definitely useful for this one. I want to go to there. I gotta go up and around this. It did it. It attacked twice. Well, it just made the sound twice, though. Zebra. It did it again. So yeah, I'm thinking maybe we'll just make a special catch just for that sound effect, so it only plays it if it's not playing it. And then after each battle script gets called, it'll turn that variable off again. And maybe that'll stop it from making it cast twice. 'Cause that would be nice. That bug's been bothering me since the start, to be honest. Hi, what I missed? You're back from your nap already? That was the world's fastest nap, Ari. You missed, I think we might have fixed the bug where it was attacking other fish than you chose. But it's still making the sound twice. So you really haven't missed anything at all. I do 20 minutes, jeez. Does that even do anything for you? I'm terrible at napping. 69 damage, nice. I didn't even catch that. I am the worst at napping. I'll be like, oh, I'll just take a nap and then I'll sleep for 5 hours. And then my whole sleep schedule is messed up. Level out my short nap, 5 hours. Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, I feel a lot better. Oh, good. That's cool though, yeah, because I feel like whenever I take like a short nap, I just feel like more groggy than before. Ah. The audio is cutting out a bit. I think it's just the emulator. I think next time we test it, we'll test it on the better emulator. This is the emulator that comes with GB Studio. It's nice because it has these palettes that you can choose from. But other than that, it's kind of shit. And like, the built-in palettes are cool, but on most emulators you can make your own palettes, which is even cooler. But it's nice to have them all like ready and you don't have to like dial anything in. But it's also nice to dial in your own favorite palettes. Oh, that is nice. Yeah, it's cool that you can just like hit the button, but yeah, the audio isn't as good as it should be. And for some reason, sometimes it gets slow and cuts out. But I think it has something to do with the fact that we're like running it with the game engine at the same time. Because it uses the same emulator for the web version, but the web version doesn't have nearly as many issues. But the audio, the sound effects are still, they still have that buzz in the web version. Yeah, the D-pad on this controller is not fantastic. It's okay, but if you like wiggle up and down when you're holding right, it will try to do diagonals. Oh, there was 2 attack sounds. Yeah, that cutting out is super annoying. Oh, double attack. Welcome back from the ad break. Sorry about that. Well, thank you for the hug. He survived ads, yes. Thank you for surviving the ads. Yeah, so far, this test, I've attacked every fish that I've chose to attack, so I think we might have fixed the attacking the wrong fish bug. Yay, yeah. I am noticing though, sometimes this square, I've seen this on another fish, doesn't line up with everything else. Or maybe it does, but I don't know. If we look at the art, I think there is like a small graphical error there. Because if we look at Siffle's chin here, like this one, if we look at its chin, it should be a straight line. But on this one, there's like a divot there. And it's got, I think it's got the zebra's one. I think there's a mistake there. I think it's pulling the wrong swap tile. Is it this one? Oh, is it that one? No. Maybe it's this one. Yeah, because this is the fourth one. It's pulling this tile from that one. I think. Sure, it's hard to say. Pulling it from somewhere. Yeah, I don't know. It's not the world's biggest issue because it still kind of looks okay. I see what you mean. Yeah, there's like this little variation there, and I've noticed it on another fish too. I should actually mark that down, otherwise it's gonna be really hard to find later. Here we go. Syphil in position 4. Fish count 4. So if they're 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, piles 7 is wrong. But yeah, luckily it looks okay. It just isn't right. Blah 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 blah. Dodged. Dodged again. That's some bad luck. There's a wild cold sire in chat. I'm actually getting pretty low on health. Blah, blah, blah. I saw a little toad when I was actually it was a medium-sized toad when I was mowing the lawn. Nearly got it. And then I was like, no! Watch out, little toady! And then he kept trying to jump into the lawnmower. I was like, no! Don't do that! But he was safe. I think the sound confused it. It was startled, didn't know what to do. So it started jumping at it. dodged again. You saved it? Yeah, I saved it. I mean, I also was the one who threatened its life, but I didn't kill it, so that's good. I mean, the lawn had to be mowed, right? With or without the Froggo. Or the Toto. The Toady. Ah! We're gonna run. I wanna get to the boss. It's the same battle. What are the chances of that? Actually, that happens pretty frequently. I wonder if there's like a bug that like causes it to be the same. But it's actually kind of cool because then it's like the fish are chasing you. But it should be different now, yeah. It doesn't ever happen more than once in a row, so maybe it is random. Blurby blue blah. There's a big crab claw somewhere around here. We're running. We're scared of Squidly. There's that crab claw. And the Pyrotoad. The Hydrotoad. More of a Hydrotoad. See, this one is fine. It's only when it was in that position. So that's why I had to write down all that information about where it was. But I'm casting. I want to run. Weird. Yeah, no, it's really not that weird because I had to like hard code each individual tile in each position in each permutation. It took me like 3 days to do. Even though I was just copy pasting data, like, but I think I copy pasted that bug because I saw it on another fish too. But it's in such a weird spot where almost all the tiles look almost identical because it's just like always this like ripple, but there's like a little bit of edge difference. So I think I just didn't notice until now. I'm casting again. Just trying to run. Which way do we go? So if we get all of the locations, that turns into the boss. So that's what we're trying to trigger. I think we need to go this way and get the Pyrotoad, yeah. And then if we pause it and go to explore, it says we found 6 of 7, so there's only one more. So now it should say all locations located, find the Underlord. And then if we use the map, oh, that's the wrong button. If we use the map, we should be able to, yep, there it is. We're just gonna race to the boss. We should be strong enough to beat it. But mostly I want to make sure that it's actually there. Make sure we're going the right way here. Yeah, we are. I think we want to go north. Yeah. Yeah, the audio cutting out is really getting on my nerves. So I apologize for that. I sure hope it doesn't do that on the web build. It's never done that before. But here we are at the boss. Prepare yourself, weakling. Battle the Underlord. Wallace Lovecraft. Thanks for checking in. Hope you're doing well.
Game over.
The signature Wallace Lovecraft redeem combo. Star Fox and then Schwarzenegger. I'm glad those redeems speak to you. They're good ones. It's funny though, every time someone comes in with their own signature redeem combo, I know exactly who they are. So I think it's fun. I appreciate it. There's so many Schwarzenegger ones. I could probably find more. Update it for you. He had so many one-liners, right? That was like his job. I mean, the 80s were chock full of one-liners anyway. But he in particular had a ton. He got like typecasted as like a one-liner. Like there's one in Commando where he's like, stick around. He sticks the I think there's like a pipe that he sticks into the guy and it like sticks into the wall. Or no, that's a different one, isn't it? Ah, now I'm getting them confused. Yeah, it's like blow off some steam, I think is what he says to that one. Or let off some steam or something like that. Because he throws this pipe into him and it like impales him and sticks into like some other pipe and all the steam starts coming through the pipe that's inside of him. Stick around is from something else. And then he does "You're fired" when he shoots a missile in True Lies, I'm pretty sure. There's a Wug Trio. Crit, 96 damage. It has 1 health left. Look at that. This is it. Unless I miss. I did not. It is dead. Underlord slain. Congratulations. You did it. Nice work. Yarg. Keep sailing and fish all you'd like. Forever. And the game is now over. So, are you sure? Lose progress? Yes. Alright. So, the next step I think is to try to make a catch for the cast. Catch the cast. By catch, I mean like a variable and a check against that variable, right? So we'll make a variable for it down in this left-hand corner. Variable 152. We'll rename it cast check. You know, we'll be more explicit. We'll be cast sound effects active. And then so in damage gen, this is where it gets called, right? So we'll we have to find all the places it gets called. And so that's the miss. If it's less than 60, then it's miss. Or if it's greater than 55 but less than 60, that's a miss. Right? So there's like what, 0 to 63, and then 5 of those are hold on. I hear something and I don't know what it is. Of course, it's a random thunderstorm. Because I mowed the lawn. It has to be. I should check the weather just in case there's like a tornado coming my way. It's kind of ridiculous, but it's what has to be done when you live here. It looks like the bulk of the storm missed us, and this is just a tiny little bit. A little spring shower, summer shower. No longer spring, can't say that. Alright, so now if it's over, so we cast for this one. So we'll do another check here. We'll do variable value, compare with value, and we'll do cast sound effects active. So if the cast sound effect is active, we'll play the sound effects. Or if it's not active. But while it's active, or we need to do variable value. And so as soon as we get past that, now it is active. So we'll set this to SFX. I can't spell. Cast. Yeah, so we'll set this to 1. As soon as it starts checking, then we do that. And so anytime that we do the cast damage thing, so here it is again. So we'll do variable value compare. And then variable value, and this will be SFX cast active, SFX cast active. Alright, so we'll throw this. Well, first of all, let's save this in case we need to use it anymore. I'm not sure if we will, but I should have done that the first time. And this needs to be 1. So yeah, we didn't need to do that. Those are the only 2 times. See, that's why it's so confusing that it does that. But now at the end, where it says like variable d equals 1, first of all, I feel like this shouldn't be variable D. I've been thinking that for a while. This should be update. Battle Manager update. And then we'll do variable value cast. And then set it back to 0. Because the whole Battle Manager's ran. It's going to have some type of dialogue. And there's no way that it should play the sound effect twice now. And it's weird because it never plays the miss sound effect twice. Unless there's like some other spot where it plays the sound effect that I'm missing, right? Maybe it's like hidden within one of these update functions, but I don't think it is. So it would have to be in the player's turn. Attack missed equals 0. Attack choice equals 1. See, there's no sound effect being played here. Attack choice equals 2. Still no sound effect. Attack choice 3. No sound effect. Attack choice 4, no sound effect. We'll check these also. So this one does the add fish quant, which has its own sound effect in it, but that's okay because that's supposed to happen. Yeah, these don't have that. These are for the death. That's the enemy attack sound effect, so that one's fine. That one never goes twice. This is the enemy crit attack. That one never goes twice. Enemy attack again. Never had a problem with that one. And another crit. Never had a problem with that one. And it's really raining out there. Enemy attack, that's fine. Enemy attack. Alright, so it should be fine. Like, unless it's like hidden in just one of them, but it seems to be happening in random ones. Like, we definitely had it happen in a fight scene 1 when we were just fighting one of these. Or maybe it was this one, I don't really know, but either way, it was a fight scene 1. Well, I guess it could have been a fight scene 2. But I'm pretty sure it was a fight scene 1 because it happened like right away. Also, it would have to happen on the player's turn. I don't know. Let's do a build and see if we can get it to happen again. But let's do it in a ROM this time, so that way we can test it on the other emulator. Alright, so it should be at the bottom, this one here. Oh, let's get rid of the double music. Alright. Can we get it any bigger or no? No. We'll go ahead and start over. But yeah, this runs much faster. We'll cheat again. Let's head over to a to another fish zone. Oh, we got a 2 fish. So yeah, we're listening for the sound effect to happen twice. It shouldn't, but it might. If we fixed it, then it won't happen twice at all. Yeah, you can hear the sound effects sound much better on this emulator also. And the audio isn't cutting out, so that's good. But yeah, we don't have access to the same debugger. There is a debugger, but it's not as easy to use because the variables don't have names anymore. It's all hex. So like if we hit the escape button, we can see we've got all these values. And I have no idea which ones to change to make things happen the way I want them to. Looks like there's some commented code, but I have no idea. Like I can see that this is part of the animation because it says world map, tile map. Yeah, I really don't know how to use that. Like I've played with it, and you can like break the game by changing some values in there, but that's all I know how to do. It's just to break something. Doesn't really help much. There's like a 4 fish zone over here. Is that it? I think this is it actually. This little bay. Yep. Of course, we only get 1 fish. So I'm hoping we fixed it. I might be jumping the gun by saying that though, because it takes a while for it to kick in for some reason. Or at least it has been. But so far things have been good. The sound effect hasn't played twice. We're always hitting the fish we tell it to. We're never hitting the fish that's already dead anymore, so that's good. That was kind of a pain. Finally, a 4-fish battle. Oh. Hit my hand against the graphics tablet. Rah. Oh, I heard it. It did it twice. Did you hear that? But we didn't fix it. That's so weird. I don't understand why it would happen sometimes and not other times. Doesn't make any sense. It just doesn't make sense. Well, I don't think there's any other things we can do to fix this, to be honest. Like that was my last thought. The only other thing could be that it's like happening somewhere else, right? But only like once? That just doesn't make much sense. Because it should only be happening in the damage gen. It should only be happening like either when there's a regular attack or when there's a critical attack. And both times we're doing this double check to see if cast sound effects is active. And if it is, then it shouldn't happen. And we make it active as soon as we get past that check. And we only turn it off after the entire thing has gone through. So there has to be some type of dialogue that happens. Right? Because it would have the sound effect would happen first, and then it would wait, and then I'd play the hurt fish sound effect. But for some reason we're getting it to play this twice. And then this once. So if it was happening here, it would only happen during the player's turn. These are all to check the death. Now it does set player's turn to 0 right away, but not going to be using the cast sound effect in here. And we already checked all of this. It just doesn't make sense that it would only do it like on the rare off chance. But it's super frustrating because I'd like it to not do it twice ever. And it does, even if it is on like this rare occurrence. don't think it's happening during the health UI. I wish you could like search by events, because this just searches for different scenes, unfortunately. I wish you could search like any time that a sound effect was happening, and then just like look at everyone until we figure out which one is making it happen. But I don't think that's an option, unfortunately. I think we'll just have to leave it how it is. It's interesting how there's a folder there. How do you add a folder? So yeah, it'd be nice if you like double clicked on this, then it would like show up in all of the different parts of the game world. Or like in scripts and stuff. That would have been nice. But anyways, I think that's as debugged as we're gonna get. To be honest. I mean, we got it so it doesn't attack the wrong fish, so that's huge. We can mark that off on the list. But we'll need to put a question mark next to it because we're still not sure. Oh, there's this graphics bug we can fix. And then there was cast little triggers twice sometimes. And we may never be able to figure that out. But let's figure out this graphics bug while we're here. Position 4, fish count 4, tile 7. And it's Siffle. So Siffle happens in Gen 3. So So that's this one. Populate fish, fish count 4. And this is position 1. This is position 2. Position 3. And here's position 4. Now the fish type is 4. So, or I guess this is 8, 9, 10, 11. So yeah. So then this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think. So the tiles would be 10 and 8. So yeah, that should be fine. Everything looks okay, actually, strangely enough. $49, $50, $51. 10 8s, 11 8s, 12 8s. Swap tiles 3. And this is swap tiles 3 also. Surprisingly, it doesn't seem like there's any issue here. Position 4, fish count 4, tile 7. Yeah, that should be 10 8s. Bank BG Gen swap tiles 3. Swap tiles 3. 49. So this is 19, so this is 20. 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51. I don't know why it wouldn't be correct. It looks correct. There's a Flapple in chat. Yeah, that's really weird. But it also didn't look that off, but it definitely looked different than this. Maybe it was an enemy count 3. No, that wouldn't make sense. That's a different position altogether. I wrote it down on purpose. Wouldn't have gotten it wrong. Well, I don't know. We'll put a question mark in front of it because I'm no longer sure that it even is a thing. Like, we saw it, we looked at it, we got real close to it, but I went to the exact position where it should be. And everything looks fine. I figured for sure it would be the wrong swap tiles reference, but that all looks fine. Well, I'll tell you what we can do, because we know where it should be wrong. We can go ahead and change it, and then change it back. Right? So, if this is 9, this is 8, this is 7. So let's just... remove it. Then add it again. And then we'll copy the tile set. Paste it there. And I kind of doubt that did anything, but maybe it was like wrong here, but like thought it was right, and I don't know. Maybe it's an engine bug or something. But we made lots of changes. I think this is ready to show infinite. And we checked to make sure that you can beat the game, so that's good. And we moved that boss battle, so it's you can't reach it anymore, right? I did want to kind of clean up this image, to be honest, so maybe we can do that real quick. Because there were just a couple spots where, like, especially in here where things get really thin, that there's like things like this where it doesn't make sense. And it's not like we're low on tile count or anything like that. We can definitely do more. But yeah, there's like a lot of that needs cleanup here. So I think I got kind of lazy with it, and it was during the game jam, so I was like, you know what? We'll just kind of leave some of these how they were. So like there's kind of a lot. So like this one, we could take and put here. And then we need like an inside corner. And I'm pretty sure these are all just mirrored. So we can flip it. Oh, I wanted that to be there actually. But yeah, we need it there also. And then this one could go there. This one could go here. But it might make sense to just make a new tile where we take this and put it like that, and then do that. Like that, maybe? Or no. It would be like this. And then we could use this same tile in all these other places. Well, I guess that one's a little bit weird. Then we'll need a special tile.
You'll be sorry, punk!
Thanks for that, Wallace. Appreciate it.
My CPU is a neural net processor, a learning computer.
We will have to adjust the colliders, but as long as we can fit through, there shouldn't really be any issues. You just have to redraw some things on in the engine. Kixie, welcome in. How are you doing? Everyone check out Kixie, please. Give her a follow. And check out her streams on Saturdays. She does indie games. Super cool. But I hope you're doing well, Kixie. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. We're fixing up the tiles that were like these weird ones where it's just like a clean edge where it's supposed to be not a clean edge. Thank you for the shout out. Absolutely, Kixie. Thanks for dropping in. Something happened here. Pixel's looking good, thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, we're just cleaning up a few little things, like this for instance, where it's got these sharp edges. We're making it more rounded. We will have to change the collisions, but we got a bug fixed, so that's cool. We still can't get the double cast sound effect fixed. I tried like 3 different things, and that's not working. So yeah, that's unfortunate. Would have loved to see that bug go, but apparently that bug's in it for the long haul. That's not where we want. This is the one. But yeah, some of these... Oh, that's not what we want. Some of these I feel like I should just make new tiles for. A wild smoochum in chat. But yeah, I remember doing this during the game jam and thinking like, I'm gonna run out of time if I keep cleaning this up. If I just spend all this time cleaning this up, it's not gonna happen. So at that point I was like, you know what? It looks good enough. But now we have the time, might as well clean it up. But yeah, we will have to adjust the colliders, but that's not really that big of a deal. I never actually played Cuphead. My one buddy was like, "Oh, you gotta play Cuphead, you'll love it," you know? And I watched him play it, and I played his game, so I did play it, but I wasn't very good at it, I didn't get very far, and watching him play was like, you know, enough. I watched him beat the devil, and yeah, it looked tough. It looked like a tough game. A lot going on in that one. I didn't play either. You watched the cartoon on Netflix. Ah, right on. Yeah, I remember when that came out, but I didn't watch it. What did you think of that, Kixie? You know what I've been watching? I just started watching Chalice is your favorite character. Nice, nice. I just started watching Freerun. Have you seen that one, Kixie? It's interesting. The Cuphead cartoon is good. Oh, that's good to know. Honestly, when I heard about it, I was worried that it would be like a cash grab kind of thing, like, let's get kids to play our game and, you know, like, let's get fans of our game to watch something that may or may not be good. You know how it can be with stuff like that. Because they had a real big merchandising campaign. You watched the first 2 episodes of Freerun and never came back to it. Fair, yeah, I watched the first couple episodes and was like paying attention to it, and then after that I just kind of had it on in the background. But it's not terrible, it's just, it's not really all that exciting either. I feel like it's interesting the way it's portrayed, because it's like this elf, you know, she clearly lives a lot longer than everyone else in the show, and she's kind of like jaded already, like when you meet her. She's already jaded, and so it's interesting. It was kind of boring, but I think it's just set up. Yeah, it's weird the way that it just like washes away everything that you just watched and within the episode. It's like, by the way, 25 years later, you know, it's like, and then it's like 50 years later, and then it's like, you know, or like, because they spend 10 years on their first mission and you don't even get to see what happened, right? That's kind of weird. And then the hero guy like dies in the next episode. Like, yeah, it's just like a lot of, I'm not trying to spoil it for anyone, but like a lot of things happen really, really quickly because she lives for like 1,000 years or something like that, apparently. So I find the concept is interesting though. Yeah, me too, me too. I felt like the execution was a little bit strange, but the concept was cool. I like mages. I like elves. And yeah, 2 women protagonists is kind of a cool dynamic. Although I honestly felt like the treatment of the hero character was a little bit weird at first. Like, I just wanted to smack him. But he never got smacked. Everyone just like loved him. But luckily he dies right away, so I guess he gets smacked in a way. But everyone still loves him even after he died because he's a hero, you know, so. I don't remember not much of it now. Yeah, I just started watching it the other night. Like, I got to the end of dot hack sign, and I was like, that was really confusing because the end of it is so confusing. I had to like look it up online and be like, what did I just watch, to understand like, oh, I was supposed to play 4 video games before watching the last episode of dot hack sign. And then it made sense. I was like, ah, okay. I knew something was up. That's why I had to look it up. But yeah, I don't think I'm gonna play 4 video games just for that to make sense. They were trying a multimedia story. Yeah. I mean, they definitely succeeded in being a multimedia story, but yeah, as far as how well that helped the franchise, I mean, I don't know, it stuck around for a long time, so I mean, clearly it worked, but maybe it could have been better executed. I don't know. It's cool that they tried something new like that, though. It really is. Unfortunately, I heard that the GU like stuff wasn't very good. Shattered Rift was saying that, and then everywhere I looked online, everyone was saying the same thing. And then I looked at the Steam reviews because there was like a PS3 release in 2014 or something like, or PS4, and anyways, maybe it was PS3. I can't remember. But everyone on Steam was like, for the remaster, everyone was saying like, no, just get an emulator and play the original 4 if you, or the original 3 if you want. But I guess there's like a 4th one that's part of that is new, so I don't really know. But yeah, honestly, I kind of like the idea of it being an anime more than a video game. I mean, it's a cool concept for a video game to like have like a fake MMORPG running in a single player game. Like, that's kind of a cool concept, I'll give it that. But at the same time, like, after watching Dot Hack Sign, I kind of wanted to play a MMORPG of that, and I guess there was one, but it was only up for like 3 years or something like that, and only available in Japan. You bought the GU game for $5 one day on a whim. The one on Steam? Yeah. So like the remake or the remaster. That's pretty cool though. Did you like it? What did you think of it? It got a lot of mixed reviews, it seemed like. But obviously that's not always you know, important. You haven't played it? Right on. But one of these days, maybe you should check it out. Let me know what you think. I was looking at it, but the reviews swayed me. I was like, well, first of all, I don't really have a whole lot of like time to play RPGs. And if I do, usually I want to play something that I already know how to play, like Skyrim in VR or something like that. You know what, let's not do that. Let's put this there. Like that. And then this there. The 4 games were a fake MMO. Yeah, exactly. But there was a real MMO that came out in Japan only, but it was only up for like 2 or 3 years or something like that. I don't remember what it was called. But yeah, talk about a series with like a lot of like different things to it, right? I'm probably gonna watch the Luminosity, I think is what it's called. Because you can find copies of that online. You don't necessarily need to have the DVDs of it that came with the game to watch it. But also it seems like it's not really connected to the dot hack sign characters. I mean, obviously the world is the same, but it's not like the same characters kind of thing, from what I understand. But yeah, I really kind of liked the characters in dot hack sign. So I was like kind of sad to realize that was like the end of them. That was it. I wanted more of that. I bet there was probably a YouTuber somewhere that made a video that shows the story parts of the 4 games. Yeah, there is. I read this online that all of the cutscenes have been made in the YouTube videos. So you can like successfully watch the games without having to own them or play them, which is nice because like that's kind of a lot to ask of people that are like interested in just watching something. Like, oh, by the way, if you want to know more, you have to play 4 long video games, because it's not like they're short games either, from what I understand. They're like full-length RPGs. And also it didn't seem like they were quite as good as they could have been, maybe. Or maybe that's just, you know, what I read. Like the mechanics were repetitive and the battle systems didn't really require any like skill, I guess. It was just a lot of button mashing, I guess. You remember one of the games being hard to find? Yeah, I feel like at this point all of that stuff is pretty hard to find. So like, but you could probably find a ROM of it, right? And honestly, I know it's like illegal to play ROMs that you don't own, but in the case of a game that's like super old, not being produced anymore, and like the prices are just going up and people are gouging on that type of stuff, not to mention discs are starting to rot, right? Like seriously, it's been that long that discs are starting to rot, so like it won't be forever before it's just gone. It was repetitive and button mashing, yes. Yeah, that's what I understood from, or that's what I gathered from the reviews and stuff. Which is unfortunate. Hey, Kixie! Thanks for the sub! Appreciate that, Kixie. By the way, Kixie, I was thinking, since I'm planning to do that type of that event type thing for my birthday, so like I'll be, you know, giving away art for subs. I was thinking about making free art for my mods regardless, because you know they've been so supportive, and that way I can draw stuff and show people what they're in for before people start subbing. So just a heads up, if you wanted a an art piece for either you or number 5, that is something that I'm planning to do. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah. Well, you know, I feel like, first of all, I'm not trying to like convince people to like sub or anything like that, you know, but second of all, like, you've been super supportive, you know. All of my mods have been, and you all deserve something regardless, and it gives me something to do if no one subs. Like, I'm not expecting a whole bunch of subs, so like, you know, but it would be cool, you know, to get started. Absolutely, to get started. And if nothing else happens, then nothing else happens. That makes sense. Yeah, that way I'm not just standing around saying, hey, anyone want to sub? Anyone want to sub? You'll get some art. That way people can actually see what they're getting, you know, and yeah. But I'm excited for it. It's been a long time since I've actually like sat down and just did like random art for people like this. When I was a kid, I used to do it all the time. That was like my thing. I used to just like ask people to tell me what to draw. Well, thank you. You do great mech stuff, so number 5 would love something like that. Cool, yeah. And you don't have to use it on your stream or anything like that. But yeah, like a little pixel tuber for number 5, I think that'd be cool. I think number 5 would like that. And you made them so cute in Source Hack. Yeah, and Source Hack is, the update is nearly ready. I debugged a whole bunch of stuff the last few days. So that update is finally ready to get put out. Sorry it took so long. I feel like, I feel bad because like, you know, I told you like, what, like a year ago? I was like, oh, look what I made for Source Hack. I put your little character in there. And then the game just like never got to the point where I could update it. Like, it got close, but yeah, there was still too many bugs. The problem was that I kept adding stuff, and I was like, oh, I'll add this, and I'll add that, and I started working on this whole thing, and I was like, oh, well, I need to do this whole thing, and I'm interested in this whole thing, and then I had like 3 whole things that were like getting done at the same time, but weren't getting finished. It happens. Creativity goes where it goes, gotta go with the flow. Yeah, and then like when you're doing something like, you know, updating like that, it's what you should do is like finish the task that you're doing, like debug that and put it up, and then go on to the next one, debug that and put that up, and then go on to the next one, debug that and put that up. But what I was doing was like, well, here's I decided I would make the game branch at that point, and then I wanted to like do new things for all the branches, and they were all pretty broken. So yeah, you know, it just needed to like, you know, gestate a little bit, and me to figure out exactly what I wanted and how to fix things and all of that. But now it's finally there, or at least close. So Kixie, I started putting shorts on YouTube, and they're doing pretty well actually. The one that I posted today has like over 1.2 thousand views already, which is fucking crazy. 1.3 thousand views, and I just published it, what, 4 hours ago. So, and then the one that I published yesterday has like 700 views or something, which is not bad. Very cool. Yeah, I'm excited for it. And I already gained a few subscribers from just doing those 2 things. That's good. Someone from YouTube on my YouTube, or on my restream, called me out the other day. Because they were, first of all, they've been annoying me for like, on a few different occasions. They just pop in and be like, hey, will you put my avatar as an Easter egg in your game? And I was like, at first I was just like, hey, you know, I'll take a look at what your avatar is, but I probably won't put it in my game. This game doesn't really have room for Easter eggs, and it's a game jam, you know, like, so I checked it out, and it was just like, it was some image that they had taken from some other YouTuber, and I was like, you don't even own the rights to this image, you know, like, they were clearly like a young person who didn't really know like etiquette, and so I was like, yeah, no, sorry, we're not doing that. And then like a few days go by, they hop back in and ask the same question, and then the next time I was like, I thought I made it absolutely clear that we're not doing this. And then I told them, but you know, we did make a Easter egg for Infinite Metal, because they're actually cool and test my games, and you know, they're they're deserving of it. And kid was like, well, I assume they're a kid. They were like, don't even lie, you have 90 subs. And I was like, you know what? Catch you later, dude. And I banned him. Because it's just like annoying, you know, like asking the same thing like that over and over again. It's like, but yeah. But congrats, thank you. I appreciate that, Kixie. It's, you know, it's not nothing really big or anything, but like big for me, I guess. But yeah, it's unfortunate that like from like even today I got some weird message on YouTube saying sword. They just said sword twice. Then they vanished. Maybe they were maybe they thought they were typing somewhere else. That's the only thing I could think of. Like, why would you type sword and then just disappear? And twice. But yeah, like I said, they probably like thought they were typing it somewhere else and then hit enter and then like, hey, why didn't that work? Tried it again and then it didn't work. No idea really. That was stupid. I just pasted something over the same thing that was there. Oh man. Of course it's raining because I mowed the lawn. That's what happens. But yeah, that, you know, I have irrigation anyways, so it's not like it really makes a difference. Hey, that one's off. But yeah, since this game's mostly debugged, I'm actually thinking about doubling the content again. Even though it was like whole days of like clicking and copy pasting stuff. I think that would benefit the game a bit. Also, I'm thinking about making it so the different enemies do different things. Because like right now they just have different health and different drawings, and that's like the only difference. So I think making them actually have different reactions and stuff might be a good thing. Oh, and we have an ad, so we're gonna take a quick break here. I'm late for it, but we're gonna take a break, and I'll be back shortly. Okay, I've returned. So yeah, ever since that armchair expert video that you showed me, I've been following more about the whole pirate software thing. It's kind of crazy. Like the world just kind of like latched on. Like even outside the game dev world, there's like all these just like drama videos about it. Internet celebrity drama videos, and it's kind of nuts. It's a very interesting phenomenon. Yeah, it is really interesting. And like the whole pirate thing, it's like because he streams like so much and he talks so much about things while he's streaming, and like he's saying things like that he got swatted twice recently, which is crazy, right? How does that even happen? Second of all, he's saying that he said maybe he just worded this strangely, but he said he gets tens of thousands of death threats daily. But I think what he meant to say was that he gets death threats daily, totaling up to tens of thousands throughout his life, maybe, because that's like an insane number. But yeah, that's kind of crazy that people would like take it that far, right? But also, like, can you even trust anything the guy says anymore, right? Could we ever? I don't know. But now it just seems like everyone's just talking about it because everyone's talking about it. So I think we've cleaned this up mostly. It looks better. I'm like double checking now. Triple checking? I don't even know. I'm checking again. I'm pretty sure this was, excuse me, this was the only area in the game that had like, that issue. Well, like, there's that, but I'm not really concerned about that. These are kind of weird. That should be like that. Oh, here's another one. We could use this new tile there. Lurk needs to watch this JoJo fight. Okay, okay. Have a good lurk. Enjoy your JoJo. Oh, thanks for checking in, Kixie. I appreciate that. So maybe I was wrong. These other islands have issues too. Like I never really took a close look. 'Cause yeah, look, they're all over the place. Oh, well this one has like a thing there, doesn't it? So I need to like follow that. Follow what's already there. It's Risotto versus Doppio fight. So good. I don't remember the names. Is that from season 4 or 5? Or chapter 4 or 5? That's the Italian one, right? Risotto? That sounds like an Italian one. But I won't, yeah. Watch your anime. I don't want to bother you. I still need to finish part 7. I've been slacking on the reading. Some weirdness here. It's funny, I remember the whole time that I was doing this stuff, I was like, man, I should just use tiled for this, but I don't know how to use tiled, and I don't have the time to learn tiled. And now that I know how to use tiled, I'm like, man, why didn't I just use tiled for this? But I remember why. Because I kept saying it over and over and over during the game jam. Because this took like most of the game jam, it felt like. It was like 2 or 3 days of work. I like did it in chunks too. Because I couldn't just do this. I felt like I wasn't getting anything else done. We'll leave that one. Oh, but this one is messed up now. I miss spots all over the place. So I think I've checked everything now. Make sure we got all these smaller islands. Alright, so yeah, we'll save this. Now we need to fix all of the little things. Luckily they kind of stand out, right? But mostly we want to be sure that we're not blocking the ship from getting through. It should be okay. I was kind of looking at things. Like there has to be at least 16 pixels for the ship to get through. I think most of these changes were like not actual collision changes. There is this here. But I guess there's like this magic brush. And that should do it all for us. Yeah, the magic brush. Bard was just telling me about that, and that actually helped a lot, didn't it? Although that is not accurate anymore. Is there a magic eraser? Maybe there is. Yeah, there is. Look at that. You right click, it's an eraser. If you left click, it's a brush. Cool. Alright, so that should do it for that one. We could probably use this same thing here. And then just to be sure, we can left click on some of these wave tiles and that should fix that. Cool. Alright, so that's done. We should make a note of that. So that way, when we make the build notes, we can add that to the patch notes here. We added the map. We can put that. There's a neat arena in chat. Yeah, I guess second map, and then 8 new fish, new boss, 7 new locations, and then so what, there's 8 different types of fights, so 7 new songs, or that's 8 new songs actually, or no, 9 new songs actually, because we have the overworld song and the boss song, so 9 new songs. With sound effects. I guess that really doesn't matter, but yeah. Oh, I remember. There was something that we wanted to fix with these. So right now it says incoming on there. But we could actually write that on the screen. We won't be able to get the same colors. So what we could do background tile swapping also. Or we could just make brand new ones that don't say incoming and say fish finder instead. So maybe that's the best way to do it. Or it'll say like fish zone instead. Domo, hoi hoi, how it goes? It goes good. How was your stream? I was lurking in it, by the way. The what was it? Labyrinth of the Demon King? That looked pretty interesting. How was that? It was fun. Did you see the end? No, I didn't see the end. I only like glanced in every couple you know, every once in a while. I didn't get to see the end. I was you know, working on my own stuff here. But I did check it out a couple times. You beat it. Cool. Cool. How was the ending? Was it good? Give a shout out for Domo. Everyone check out Domo. Last playing Labyrinth of the Demon King. They're a super cool streamer. VTuber. Definitely worth checking out. It was very good. I had lots of fun with it. Good. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. And then I imagine the ads went better this time. I remember yesterday you were saying you had issues with your ads, but you got them all sorted out. Yeah, they work flawlessly. Great. Glad to hear it. Alright, so yeah, I think we should make new ones that say fish zone, kind of like this one. So we will go to our backgrounds and we'll just... Where's the rest of them? Ah. So we'll add all of these to Aseprite here. Just drag them in there. And so yeah, now we've got these. Let's go ahead and put them in order. Easy, medium, hard, hard. And then so these we want to make sure that we save as, so we don't save over the originals. But yeah, first we want to do that. Then we want to fish zone. Whoa, that's not what we want. We want this to be this one. Oh, and we want it to be smaller, jeez. There we go. So now it says fish zone. So that's what we want for this. So we'll just copy this. We'll paste it right over this. And then we'll save as for each of these. And we'll call it info. Info. And then save as info. And then save as info. Yeah, so those are all saved as. So now, so we'll copy this one. Actually, you know what? Let's not do that. We'll copy this one. We'll name it info. We'll copy this one. We'll call it info. Oh, this game's yours? I played this a while back. I beat the boss. Oh, you played this one? Really? Thank you. Yeah, this one's mine. We're working on an update for it that's nearly done, which has a second boss and a second world, like a second world map, and 8 new fish. So these are the stuff you haven't seen yet then. So 8 new fish, a new boss, and then it has these types of tentacles. And yeah, 9 new songs. This is the new world map. Yeah, I like fishing games, so I had to give it a go, even though it's not really fishing. It's not really fishing. You're right. But it's a fishing themed JRPG, right? And you get to catch the fish, so you can put them in your fish box, right? So in a way, you are fishing. You're just attacking the fish. See, I mean, the thing is that are fishing games ever really fishing? That was the statement I was trying to make here. Even when it's like, cast the reel, wait for the fish, all of a sudden, as soon as the fish hits, it's not really fishing. You're just hitting the button, right? Well, tell me one fishing game that is really fishing other than actually fishing. By the way, we have an ad. And welcome in, Stray Bolts. Sorry about the ad. So info medium fish found. We'll copy this one now. Paste it here. Info. Info. Alright, so now we'll change the image on all these. Oh, that's not right. Welcome back from the ad. Everyone should be back, hopefully. Domo says, fishing sims will be the closest you will get, and there are a bunch of those. I own a ton. But I mean, I haven't played all of them, don't get me wrong. I'm not like the world's biggest fishing game fan. Like, I mean, I don't dislike them, and I've been playing them for a long time. I used to rent black bass, like, all the time. That was like one of our go-to NES games that we would rent. And then we owned Super Black Bass. So I definitely have played some fishing games for a long time. But yeah, I don't know any fishing simulator that like actually felt like fishing, right? Because fishing is such like a tactile thing. I've never played a single one where your line gets tangled. Right, and that happens to me nearly every time. Right? I mean, have you played one where your line gets tangled? Right? I mean, I've had it where like your lure gets lost, or like you catch seaweed, or the fish takes your lure, right? But I've never had it where the line gets tangled and you have to untangle it, right? Which is probably a good thing, right? Because that was the worst part of fishing, especially if you're drunk. But yeah, when I was in college, I had this friend. We both had like a gap, and I was going to this school in the city in Chicago, and this friend of mine actually lived like on the north side somewhere. He had like a really nice house that him and his roommates lived in, and we would, you know, have this like 3-hour gap between classes. So he invited me over one day. He's like, well, yeah, you know, I just go hang out at my crib and then come back. I was like, how much time does that leave you to hang out? He's like, I don't know, 40 minutes. Only 40 minutes, and then I gotta start heading back. But it gives me something to do. It's better than just sitting around. Because normally what I would do is I would bring my laptop and I would just work on music, or because I wasn't making games yet. I would work on music or work on art between classes. And anyways, so I go to this dude's house, and because it was like a house, right? But it was like a roommate house situation, right? There was a really big house on the north side. And anyways, so we're sitting on this couch, and he's got his earbud in, and he's got his phone out, and we're just chatting, and I'm like, what are you doing with your phone? He's like, oh, I'm fishing. I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, oh, it's really cool, this game. It was like a mobile game that he had where you cast it with the accelerometer, right? You like pretend like you're casting it, don't throw your phone kind of thing. And then you could watch it, but you didn't have to, because it would vibrate, and there was a bell that would ding on your earpiece. So, and then at that point you had to like go in a circle. You had to swipe in a circle to reel it in. So it would vibrate and ding, and then he'd start reeling it in, and like using the accelerometer to reel it in. I don't know. He got really into it. But yeah, he was having a lot of fun with that. I don't remember what it was called or anything like that. I never downloaded it, but it was interesting. He definitely got into it. So all of these ones should be pretty much the same, except we don't need this info equals 0 ever, because info is always going to equal 1. So we're just kind of cleaning things up here. Alright, so now we go to this and we go to start button. We've got this stuff here, and win 2 info equals 1, and then oh, that's there's one that sends you to the info screens. Ah, yeah, these ones. So fish zone 0 through 4. So we'll need to change all of these to be, well, not this one. This one's fine because that one just says no fish. It doesn't say incoming. That was the issue. So all of these, they say incoming, but when there's no fish incoming, that doesn't make sense anymore. So we wanted to say fish zone when there's no fish incoming. So now we'll go to info easy, and then info medium easy, and then info medium hard, and then info hard. And that should work, because now it says fish zone. We could also like say fish finder at the bottom. But yeah. Fishing Sim World Pro Tour has to be the closest I've gotten to real fishing in a game. Interesting, let's check this out. We don't lose power from the thunderstorm. Fishing Sim World Pro Tour. Oh, it's only $5. Yeah, it's on sale right now. Yeah, 80% off. That's a pretty good sale. But is it VR? See, if it was VR, I'd probably be down. We need more VR fishing games. There was one for the Gear VR that I thought was awesome. It was like really cartoonish, and all the fish were like cartoons, or like made up fish rather. But it was good. Cryptic, welcome in. How you doing? Everyone should check out Cryptic if they haven't. They do art and game dev on their stream. And they're a mod here. They're very cool. So check them out. Give them a follow. We're taking a look at Fishing Sim World Pro Tour, which is on sale for 80% off. Alright, but now we gotta look at the negative reviews, because that's what I do. 30 FPS ultra settings, 30 FPS low settings, VSync on. I have 180 Hertz monitor. The game don't have refresh rate settings. Good job. This masterpiece has 30 frames per second. Is everything about the frames per second? For a game about fishing, the actual fishing sucks. Oh, game locked at 30 FPS. How people can recommend this game 30 FPS? Everything is about the FPS. Game looks fantastic, and the way it plays feels fairly realistic. but over the years of playing it, there seems to be less and less fish when bass fishing. I've added 3 new lakes and a lure pack and can't catch fish. I just spent 1 hour on 2 lakes. I caught 2 fish. On the sonar, the fish go past. I tried 20 different lures, slow and fast wind, and nothing makes any difference. Then there's no fish in the area. I boat to another location with trees and lily pads and still hardly any fish. This is so frustrating. I'm uninstalling it. Waste of time and money. Carp fishing is good though. Interesting. Ultimate Fishing got a VR version. Oh, interesting. You never noticed the 30 FPS. A fishing game doesn't need 120 FPS. I think people who buy like the fast monitors and have the top of the line graphics cards, they just expect everything to be like that for them. Let's take a look at this other one, Ultimate Fishing. Is it 2 or 1? Let's check both of them. This one's 90% off, $1.99. I don't see VR. Let's see this one. I don't see VR for this either. Both have VR? Because I'm not seeing it on the things here. But I like one better. Oh, there's a DLC for VR. I see. Oh, the VR DLC is also $2.99 on sale. You can go ice fishing. Dude, one time, because we used to have like my dad used to go ice fishing. We used to live on a lake, right? And we had like an auger, you know, like a gas powered auger. And someone stole it from our garage. And we were gonna go ice fishing and my dad couldn't fucking find it. He was like, where the hell did it go? Right? And then so he's like, you know what, fuck it, I'll be back. He goes and grabs the hatchet from the garage and he's fucking hatcheting fucking holes, right, for us to ice fish on. And sure enough, this dude just like wanders over to like right in front of our place on the lake, right, just wandering across the ice. Has my dad says that was our ice auger. He was using the ice auger that he stole from our garage. Or maybe he was like using what he thought was his buddy's, but his buddy had stolen it, apparently. Or maybe it just looked exactly the same, but it was like a super old ice auger. So I don't know. But he's just drilling holes like right in front of us. And my dad walked over to him, was like, hey, that's a nice ice auger you got there. And he's like, yep. And that was that. And then my dad walked away. But yeah, we were ice fishing with the hatchet. Fishing Planet is pretty in-depth. More in-depth than Demon Fish Dead Ahead? Alright, let's see what the negative reviews are like on this. The VR is garbage. Unfortunate. For people who don't know how to fish, this game is very difficult to play. If you're a beginner, it is recommended to look for another game. Game doesn't run well, super clunky and just not fun. Saying that the game is VR supported but only revealing that you need to buy an extra DLC for this is kind of a scam in my opinion. Well, that's probably why they took away the VR support on the thing. This game is so horrible, never even think about buying this horrible game. You crash every 2 seconds and can't even stay in the game. I wake up bored and I want to play a game. I tried load this game up, and I kid you not, even 4 seconds in and the game crashes. Horrible game, should get taken down. That one got 11 clown 11 clown icons. The shitty program forces you to listen to forces you to listen to even something music. That doesn't make any sense. Just playing can't set the drag lower than 33. Oh, maybe they're saying you can't turn off the music? That's really weird. Can't eat the fish. That's so boring. I was excited for fly fishing, but it doesn't work. It says you need a smaller hook even when fishing with the smallest hook. Wow. Can't do false casting either. Far Cry 5 has better fly fishing. The ice fishing rod bends the wrong way when the line looks like it's clipping through solid ice when there's a fish on. It's immersion breaking. I'll change to a positive if the issues get fixed. Did the game never crash any? So that's the thing about computer games that I think a lot of people don't understand is like, just because it crashes on one system doesn't mean that it does that for everyone, right? And that's the hardest part about making computer games versus console games. And I've never made a console game, but every single person that I've talked to that has made console games will say the same thing, is that if you get it to be stable on the console, then you don't have to worry about it being not stable on a different console, like of the same, platform, right? Because they're all the same. All the Xboxes are all the same. All the Switches, they're all the same. All the PlayStations, they're all the same. Of course, if you switch platforms, that's a completely different story, of course. But within the platform, they're all the same. But the PC platform, they're all different, right? My computer is different than your computer, which is different than the other computer that I have, which is different than this person's computer. Every streamer that you watch has a different computer, right? Even if you get, I have a Dell, you have a Dell, they're different computers, right? Even if you get like the same specs, there's going to be something that's different between the two. It's like nearly impossible to have two computers that are exactly alike. I mean, it can happen, obviously, right? Because they make, pre-builts and stuff like that. But it's pretty freaking rare that you have the exact same specs that someone else has, right? So yeah, that's one of the hardest parts about developing for PC, is that it could crash on your system. It could always happen because you haven't tested on every single system with every single configuration of hardware, and you just can't. But that's why they say minimum specs. Yeah, but there's always the chance that the different spec configuration might make a difference that you can't test for. I mean, it's unlikely, but it can happen. Like, I know there was, what was it, like, some games just don't run on AMDs, and some other games just don't run on NVIDIA, right? Weird shit like that. Even if specs are the same, the software they have installed could mess the game up too. Great point, Cryptic. Yeah, the system configuration on the inside, the internals might be different. The OS, upgrades would be different. All of the different software could have an effect on other software. If you're running OBS or slobs or whatever else you're running, if you've got VTuber software running, like all of that stuff is going to make a difference on how the game handles and performs, and it could crash because of that. But yeah, Stray Bolts, I don't know if the ad was in. I think the ad was on when you dropped in, but welcome in. I didn't get a chance to say that with the ad not being on. But yeah, so this should work now on this level, but we need to make it work on this level too. So go to start button, and info is actually the first one. So all of these need the new scene. So info, easy, info, medium, easy, info medium hard, and then info hard. And that should fix that. I was just thinking about other things though, like there was Stray Bolt says, thanks, just tuning in while doing some dishes. Oh, I know that feeling. I know how that goes. Yeah. Thanks for taking the time to dry your hands off and type that in. I know how that is. But you would hope people use their brain and understand that. You'd be surprised how many people don't. People just don't realize that. And you can't really blame them because not everyone is computer savvy. Some people just think that you buy a product, it should work. And that's typically the case. And I agree with that. But unfortunately, you cannot test every single system. So something might get thrown off and it could cause you to have a negative review, to have the player have a bad experience. Like one time I was testing Retro Spaceball with a streamer and they couldn't get it to work. It just wouldn't work for them. But it worked for all these other people. So I knew that it wasn't like a software thing, it was a system thing. And I tried to explain that to them and they're just like, no, all these other games work. Westlow Findings, how you doing? Welcome in. Appreciate the raid. How was your stream? Last doing art, cool. Were you doing more art fight? Thank you so much for the raid. Stream was good, glad to hear it. Yeah, more art fight, awesome. Is there anything you want to share? If you have a link to anything that you want to share, I'm always down to show other people's art on the stream. We have quite a few artists that hang out here. Cryptic is an artist. Kixie's a beginner artist, but she's still an artist in my book. But yeah, typically we have usually some game devs and artists hanging out. Today's been a little bit on the slower side, but that's okay. I'm having fun. But yeah, if you have any links, I'm totally down. We can hang out if you've got something, and if you don't, that's fine too. Totally understand. But yeah, we're just working on Demon Fish Dead Ahead. So this is a fishing themed JRPG. It's not a fishing game, as Domo has explained, but it is fishing themed, and there are fish, although some of them don't look like fish. Like this one's a slime and this one's a zebra. There's some on Blue Sky. Cool. Let me throw that up here. Thank you so much for sharing. Always appreciate it. I'll give you a follow too. Ah, this is what you were working on yesterday. Very cool. Or was it yesterday or was it the day before? I can't remember now. Or no, it was 2 days ago, wasn't it? That turned out great. I gotta go post today's stuff. Right on, right on. Also, if you need to do things, if you have to eat, drink, sleep, whatever it is, definitely don't hesitate. I always appreciate the raid, and if you've got things to do, I totally understand. But this turned out great. Awesome work. Some more art fight stuff. Got the kitties. I think they're cats. They got tails. That's interesting. I like that. I like the hair. Kind of looks like me a little bit. That's cool. Interesting. I like the shirt. Turned out nice. Cool. Well, thank you so much for sharing. Just posted today's stuff? Cool. Let's refresh. Oh, nice. Look at these. Cute. the little umbrella. It's a possum. Very cute. Awesome work. Yeah, it's great to see more pixel artists and people using Aseprite and stuff like that. So definitely welcome in. It's a oh, it's a mouse. Okay, I thought it was a possum because its tail was wrapped like that. I'm sorry. But yeah, fishing themed RPG. That is really cool. Well, I'm glad you like Demon Fish Dead Ahead, Domo. I'm glad you found it. Did you find it before I started? Before you met me, or did you meet me and then find it? Because that's interesting to me if you found it before. I mean, it's either way. It's super cool. Oh yeah, I'm absolutely loving Aseprite. Just got it this week. Yeah, that's so cool. I love Aseprite too. I remember when I got it, like I was so nervous about spending the money on it because I didn't even have a job at the time. I was like, I didn't have any contracts. I didn't have a job. I was struggling. So I was using Piskel. I don't know if you've ever heard of that one, but it works and it's free. And actually, I was making a game using Piskel. Yeah, you tried Piskel? I was making a game using Piskel, and someone was writing an article about Piskel on this Brazilian blog, and they ended up linking my game and like mentioning me in like a couple paragraphs talking about what I was doing because I was using Piskel. So it actually got my game quite a bit of publicity for how small it was at the time, because it was like just starting out, right? But because I was using Piskel, it actually got me some exposure, which was a huge surprise. That was like the first time that I'd ever been written about in any like publication as a game dev. So I thought that was really cool. But yeah, then eventually I bought Aseprite. It was on sale, and I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna bite the bullet here. And it was like the best, right? You can't get better than Aseprite. Yeah, you found it before you met me. Oh, that's so cool. How did you find it, Domo? Were you just searching itch to find it? That's so cool that you found it, because it's like not the world's most popular game. But people who play it like it. So yeah. Oh yeah, I've used Piskel. It's neat. Oh, Domo, are you an artist as well? I didn't know that. Domo, if you have any art that you want to share, feel free. I'd love to see your work. Another streamer was talking about. Really? Really? What streamer? That's so cool. I'm trying to remember. So Cosmo the Shadow Cat played it, and Infinite Metal played it also. Did you hear about it from either of them, perhaps? Because I think those are the only streamers that played it that I know of. But then again, there could be streamers who played it that I don't know of. But yeah, we should probably test this new info scene before we just like pass this on to testers or anything like that. Because I think this was like the last thing we really needed to do. But also, I was thinking about maybe putting fish hooks on the screen. It was so long ago, honestly, I don't remember. Okay, right on, right on. Well, I appreciate you checking it out and you digging into it. I'm not really an artist, but I sometimes mess around with pixel art for fun. Okay, cool, cool. There's nothing wrong with that. And yeah, I think you're still an artist. You can't change my mind on that. If you mess around with art, you're an artist. That's all artists do, is mess around. I mean, some of them do it professionally, but they're still just messing around, right? Some of it make a job out of it, make their life around it, but it's they still gotta experiment. I don't know. I guess the longer you do it, the less experimenting you end up doing, but the more experimenting you do, the better of an artist you are, if you ask me. All right, so let's turn off the double music. All right, so let's test this new fish info thing. So if we hit the start button and go to info, we're not in a fish zone, so that makes no difference. If we go to a fish zone, so now we're in a fish zone 1. We'll hit the info button, and it says fish zone aggro level 1. So that works. And we got a fish incoming, so it's doing the right thing. I got Pixel Art Academy and had fun with that on Steam. I've heard of this game. I have not played it. Does it let you export what you've made? Because that would be a pretty cool feature, I think. Well, let's check this fish zone. Fish zone aggro level 2. Cool, cool. I think there's a 4 in here. That looks like it's working. Alright, Rick, gotta get ready for work, so I'm gonna lurk. Have a great stream. Thank you, Cryptic, for the lurk. I appreciate it. Hope you have an awesome day at work. And thank you. Take care. I don't know, I will check. Oh, I mean, it's not that big of a deal, Domo, but... And then the 3. So yeah, all of the fish zone things seem to be working. There's no cheat to get to level 2. So yeah, I think I'm gonna do that, right? So right now there's a cheat to get to level 50, but there's no cheat to get to the second overworld, right? So I'm thinking that I'm going to give this to Infinite Metal again, right? And Infinite Metal has played all the way through to the end of level 1, so I'm gonna give them the choice to skip to level 2 in an Easter egg, I think, so that way they don't have to play the whole game if they don't want to, because they already did, you know? The first part won't have changed that much, right? It'll be less buggy, but for the most part, everything will be the same except for the second level. So here, this is what I had. So we'll disable that. We don't want the player health to be that. And then this one is that if you're less than level 50, set you to level 50. So we'll just set it down to 20. Because that's a more acceptable number. At level 50, you can just blaze through even the second level. But at level 20, I did still die against the boss. I beat it the next time though, so I know that it's like a pretty balanced spot to be. But yeah, we do need to set the player's health here. So I think there's a script we can call. Leveling system, maybe? Or give XP? Give XP. Based on enemy type and check provided level. So let's see what this does so we know that it works here. So increment player level by 1, level up, increment max health by 1, 3 times. So 3 times 20 is 60. So we can just set the max health to be 60 then. Right? Or no, because you start at something. What do you start at? I think they add the free draw oh yeah, you can export. I think they added free draw recently. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's a good feature for a game like that for sure. Oh, we do have an ad in progress. Sorry, I can't tell if you're stuck in it or not. Nah, I'm good. Okay, cool. So I need to figure out how much health the player starts with, because I cannot remember what we set that to. That was like a long time ago now. If game start equals 0, game start equals 1. Where does it happen? Does it happen here? Starting health is 50. Okay. So we need to add 60 to 50. So that is 110. So yeah, we'll give the player 110. We'll set them at level 20. And then we will make the boss dead, I think. Boss 1 dead. Yeah, that's what we want. And this thing, that'll let you through to the other side. You know what we'll do? We'll do an option. We'll say menu, and we can use local variable 2 or local 0, that's fine. And so alright, so we'll go to we'll do display dialog before the menu, and it will say skip to world 2? I don't know if that'll fit. Yeah, that fits. Skip to world 2, and then this one will do yes and no. But yeah, that Pixel Art Academy, I think one of my friends was telling me about that. I don't know if they picked it up, but I think they were thinking about it. Alright, so we've got yes and no, and then after that we will say switch, and this will be local 0, and 2 options. When it's actually we want it to be 0 and 1. So when it's 0, nothing happens. It just closes the menu. And then if it's 1, then we do boss 1 equals dead. So value, variable set to value, boss 1 dead equals 1. And there, so now I still feel like there should be a way to get to level 50 just for so I can test it. We could hide that somewhere else. Also, we could do a button press here. So button, attach script to button, and we'll do A or B, and then we'll throw that in here. We'll throw all of this in there, and then on leave we'll do remove button. Also, all of this could probably happen anyways. So let's remove the start button from that one, and then we'll copy this and we'll just put it on init here. So that way if you hit the start button, then it will just exit the options menu. And then depending on if info is true or not, it will either send you back to the main menu or the title screen, or it will send you to the previous scene in stack, which is whatever world you're in. And then these ones, I think we'll leave them the same. But I do think we should put a Easter egg on this skull here. And we don't want it to be these. Or maybe we do. Maybe that's what we want. And then this one, we can make it back to level 50. But we should also change the sound effect to be something better. Boss death. But yeah, that is kind of obvious. And we should probably put these inside this. So yeah, we'll probably take this off when we put it onto itch, so that way I don't know, maybe we leave it in. I feel like people might be more inclined to play it if they know that they don't have to replay the whole game again, right? Because a lot of people have already played it. Well, not a lot, but some people have already played it. So they might be interested in seeing the new content, but might be discouraged by having to play through the old content to get to it. So maybe that is a good idea. And then this one we'll set back to 50, and then the max health to 255. And then yeah, we'll leave that in there also. But also we should do all this after the question is asked. Oops. And the sound effect, again, we should do the boss death. Alright, so wait, this should happen there. Did I do that here too? I did. So yeah, we'll need another dialogue here that explains that you can just head to the second world. Enter the Skull Cave for World 2. So that way, oh, we'll just copy this event. So that way people are like, wait, why aren't I hit the World 2 button, why aren't I in World 2? But this just kills the boss for you. So maybe instead of saying skip to World 2, I don't know the best way to word this. Make boss 1 dead. You know what, we could just say skip World 1. That's what we'll say. Skip World 1. And then what we'll do is when you are in the title screen, so all of this stuff, player level, max explore points, some of this stuff shouldn't happen, so we'll do if variable value, and we'll say boss 1 dead equals 0, then the starting health and player level are like that, and then we'll do an else. Oh no, we don't need an else there. We need it over here. So here where it changes the world to world 1, we'll do if variable compare with value, and we'll do boss 1 dead equals 0, then we do that, else we'll copy the event, but we'll change it to actually, instead of copying that event, let's copy this one. So that way we don't have to deal with the 170 thing here. So we'll copy that one. And we'll put it here. And then if variable compared with value, if boss 1 dead equals 0, throw that there, else paste. Oh, and you should be facing down. I think that's all. Alright, so let's give this a whirl so we know it's not broken. Man, I can't believe it's already 11. Time has flown by. Alright, so we're testing. We'll go to the options. Skip world 1. Oh, there's no question mark. XP is 4, next level at 100. Well, that's weird to say. Enter the skull. Alright, so now we'll hit the button, we'll say new expedition, and look at that, we're at level 2. And if we hit the level button, we're at level 50, experience is 4. I don't know why that says that, but it does. Let's figure that out. Why is it saying the experience is 4? So the level, give XP, enemy position 1 XP. It should be 0. Oh wait, if XP next level is next level XP is less than 5, next level XP equals 5. It's greater than 5, increment player level by 1. Right, so maybe we just don't use that there. next level XP equals 1, next level XP equals next level XP times player level, next level XP equals next level XP plus layer level. So it multiplies your next level XP by your level. So 1 times 50 would be 50, and then it adds your player level to it. So if you're level 50, that would make it 100. But why is it giving you 4 XP? Current XP equals 0. All of this should be set to 0. Oh, that's why. But why does it... Oh, it does it 4 times here. Because normally this only happens when you kill an enemy. But it's weird that it's happening sequentially, right? Because enemy 4 type 0 is going to be 0 even if there is no enemy in position 4. Enemy 4 type equals 0, increment XP. I think that might be a bug. I think you level up faster than you should. Because you should only be leveling up if there is an enemy in that position. Because it literally goes through all of these. And if it's set to 0, you still get 1. But if it's still set from, like, let's say you just fought an enemy in position 3 that was a... Well, I guess it wouldn't be 17. It would be a 15. You would get 16 experience. Even if there was no enemy 3 type on the screen. Because you fought it last time, this variable didn't get replaced. Then it would still be giving you that experience. I think it should be using the enemy count to do this. So like if enemy count equals 1, then it should only give you that one. Alright, so let's do that. We'll do a switch. And this is going to be enemy count. And then there's going to be 5 options. First one's going to be 0, 1, 2, 3, and 4. So when it's 0, nothing happens. When it's 1, we're going to do just this one. When it's 2, we're going to do this one also. And when it's 3 also. Hopefully this isn't too many tokens for the script. Because we need to do it for each of these. And it seems like kind of a lot. So then we need this one to be in this one. This one, oh, also this one. I'm a little worried because all of these are like filled with events and you can only have so many events in a script before it won't build. So we might have to break this up into 2 scripts actually. Alright, so then we need the third one. And this one. Take forever. And this one also. And then 4 in this one. We have an ad starting soon. Alright, so now we can remove these. And then we'll close down this switch. We'll throw it here. We'll save it and let's hope it builds. There's a chance that it might not. Looks like it's working though. I compiled the script. Alright, so it looks like it's working, so that's cool. We will have to test things though. Let's go ahead and try it with level 0. Oh, we didn't add that question mark. So XP is 0, next level at 100. Enter the Skull Cave for World 2. That worked. Alright, so let's quit. Actually, I think we need to reset because we did that bug, or the we did the skip. There we go. So all the variables should be back down to 0. So yeah, let's just do this. We'll get into some battles here. And we should be able to level up, but it's not going to happen as quickly this time because we'll only make 1 XP from 1 bad guy. Of course it does the double cast. No idea why. So it should actually take longer to level up. XP is 1. Yeah, so before it would be like XP is 4. Next at 5. So like you would get like a level right away if you killed anything bigger than that fish. That was the only fish that wouldn't give you a level up the first fight. But it would put you 1 XP away. So now you've got to kill a few of those to get the level up. But one of these should give us a level up. If we can survive. We got the double cast again. I don't know why. And it cast at the wrong one. Well, that's upsetting. I thought we fixed that bug. We're gonna die, so we better run. Maybe we should brace, might help us survive her. This fight's too hard too. So it definitely makes the game harder. I just learned something. Hold on. Frella's Radio has a Twitch channel now? What? Gonna follow that. That's super cool. Yeah, I was worried about that. Krellas was like not on YouTube anymore, and I was like, what's going on with that? But it looks like it's back now. Oh. It's Chiptune FM now. Interesting. Sorry, I just want to understand what's going on here. Cool. Anyways, that's good news. I missed that chiptune radio. I mean, I was using Battle of the Bits quite a bit, but it's cool to have it on Twitch. I'm gonna brace. Yeah, so maybe it would be nice to have Infinite play the whole game through again if he's down for it, because bracing has more of an impact now that you don't get crits as often. Of course, I just took a crit right when I said that. But yeah, and then also not leveling up as quickly definitely makes the game a little harder. We're never gonna win if we don't brace. Oh, and of course we take critical damage. I don't think we're gonna live. There's a Clef Fairy in chat. Right, now we're taking 0 damage, so hopefully we can get some crits on them. And that we don't take any crits. And then we stand a chance. But not much of a chance. Because there's that crit. And we still took 2 damage. So that's a bug. Like, it wasn't a ton of damage, but it was enough to be concerned, because it's lying to you. It's saying that you're not taking any damage, but then you do take damage. We're gonna win this battle. Or die trying. Oh, we're gonna die trying. Because yeah, it says we just took 0. But we did take 2. We almost got it. But yeah, the game got a lot harder now. Just getting to level 1 is hard. But we're gonna die this way. We couldn't even fight one of them. Get the heck out of there. Off to a terrible start. Although it was only a 3 damage crit, so that's not so bad. That's like how much they normally do. Oh, and then we got critted again. I don't think we're gonna make it on this one. Let's just give up while we're ahead. We might be able to kill the one before both of them kill us. Uh-oh. We're dodging cats. We're off to a bad start. Let's just run. I've only got 1 experience point so far. We could start the player with a little more health, but yeah, or we could give the enemies less health, or we could give you more experience, which is what we were doing before, is just unevenly distributed before. But actually, I'm not sure if it's still going to be evenly distributed because, like, it's just checking the enemy count. So, not which enemy just died. Oops. Attacked the wrong fish. Definitely not going to live now. Get out of here. I feel like it needs to like know which fish just died before it can give you the experience. Maybe we make a new variable that's, instead of checking for the fish count, we check this new variable that is fish position just died, and then we make it true whenever one dies. But that's like a lot of event changing. Ooh, we just took nearly half that one's health. More of those, please. A double crit. Alright, we're not gonna make it. We're gonna run. It was close. But yeah, I think we should change something because it's too hard now. And it's at the beginning of the game, so like you don't want the beginning of the game to be the hardest part of the game, right? So we need to provide more XP for each kill. Also, this really shouldn't be that. I don't know if I want to do this right now though. This is like a big undertaking. Maybe we just make a note. Excuse me. It is 11:30. I don't think we're gonna do this right now. Increase XP provided by per fish by 4, and then when giving XP, check for new variable fish position died last, and then comma 0 through 5, then set to 0. Set this to position when fish dies. because this one didn't get fixed. We'll throw it at the top so we don't lose it. Alright, well, we're 6 hours in. We got a lot done. We found some new bugs. We've got our work cut out for us, but I'm not ready to dig any deeper tonight. So I think we should raid. Looks like Infinite Metal is playing Zelda Link to the Past. Journey begins on their favorite Zelda. It is a great Zelda game. So let's give them a raid. Oh, there's a Pokemon in chat too, a Wiglet. But yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out. Westlow Findings for the raid, very much appreciate that. Call Me Kixie for the sub, also very much appreciate that. Oh, we're in the middle of an ad, whoops. Alright, we'll raid right after the ad. Welcome back from the ad break. So yeah, we're going to raid Infinite Metal. They are a good friend, super cool person. And oh, I got a new hat. They're playing Zelda, Link to the Past, which is one of my favorite Zeldas as well. So yeah, copy your raid message, and then let's get that raid going. Alright. And yeah, once again, thank you Westlow Findings for the raid. I very much appreciate that. And Call Me Kixie for the resub. I also very much appreciate that. Everyone's been super cool and supportive, so I appreciate all of the lurks and all of the chatters. Everything was very fun today. We got a lot done, and all around a good stream, so thank you for that. But yeah, if you've got your raid message, we are ready to roll here, so I'm gonna hit the button and we'll see you on the other side. Thanks again. Have a good one.